Hello, welcome back to my stream of Ace Attorney Investigations. Today we're playing Case 5. I'm Miss Nightmare Friday VTuber. We're gonna jump into this. So get comfy, cuddle with your pets if you got them, grab some snacks, and let's get started. Adam, hi. Guess I actually went and just got a full bottle of water. And look, I am taking a sip right now, so thanks for the hydrate. Lightspeed Falcon. Well, hello, Lightspeed Falcon.
Lightspeed_Falcon just followed.
Welcome
to the nightmare.
Ad will be starting in 2 minutes, but a random fact. I'm still waking up a bit, but a random fact. Funny. Shit, I know a bunch of random facts, and now I just can't think of them. Fuck you. Did you know that 28,000 rubber ducks were lost at sea in '92? And they're still, and even to this day, some of them are still washing ashore. Well, did you know this one? Did you know that a group of ladybugs is called a loveliness?
Hydrate, you bastard! Hydrate!
I took a sip. I swear. Alright, we're gonna hop right into this. Now, to recap quickly, in my muddled version of recapping, we are in the final case, and Edgeworth is now trying to solve a case of the murdered president of, what was it? Shengfa? I think that's the... Oh yay, thanks for the 10 stream streak! Whatever that country is. The president was murdered, supposedly by a giant monster, but it wasn't, obviously. We met some old cast characters, and we found out that some type of event happened 16 years ago that involved, oh, what's her name? That prison warden. There will be an ad starting soon. They involved the prison warden and that assassin, Shelly, and then that hardcore assassin with the dog ended up escaping. So yeah. Oh yeah, and then we ended up, what was it? And then we ended up finally putting that chief prosecutor, what's his name, that corrupt one, behind bars. We ended up rescuing Judge Gabel's son, and so now, what's that rookie prosecutor name? Winner, Eustace Winner. Eustace Winner, Oh yeah, no, it's not, it got dark. Eustace Winner finally, grew his spine, stood up to his father. I'm gonna wait a minute for the ad to finish before I start. But yeah. How was your day? Yeah, I know, right? So much for hopping right in. And well, that's how stream goes. It's never planned. I've been alright. I had Des come over yesterday, so we hung out for a bit. And then after that, I didn't really do much. Later today, though, me and my brother Chaotic, we are going to go to PetSmart and get Shyla a bath because she needs one. Oh, my controller turned off. No, thank you. Destex, he's a fellow streamer and good close friend of ours. You know, as much as getting a ferret would be cool, we have a dog and a cat, so it wouldn't really work out. Plus, if anything, I would get a snake instead, or some type of lizard. What's up with my controller disconnecting? I might have to invest in a new Xbox controller. Hold on. Let me see what's going on with the devices. Oh my god, it's not even up with this. Oh, now it's not even turning on. Well, shit. How will I play Viva Pinata without this? A Tegu? Jesus. I might need a new Xbox controller. Oh, actually, I wonder if this would work. I don't know if this would work, but we're gonna try it. Let me see. I have a spare wire somewhere. You? No, you're a USB-C. Not you. USB-C. I know I got something. What are you? Oh, you might work. Okay. Ha ha ha. Gotta have a bunch of random wires. Hopefully this works. Wait. Do I still have the original? Yeah, very. Oh wait, I wonder if do I still have the wire for the? No, I don't know where the box is. Ooh, what's this? Nope, USB-C. Oh, so that's where my fairy tale keys were. I'm looking for those. Anyways, alright, let's get this plugged in. Hopefully it works. I gotta unplug one of these. Which one? I guess I can unplug the webcam. I'm not using that. Can always replug that in later. There we go. Alright. This way. Aha! Success! Oh, my batteries were on 17%. Maybe that's why. That could explain it. That could explain why it was dying. Let me see. We're gonna try it this way. My batteries are on 17%. If it still like doesn't reconnect, then I will just keep it plugged in. I got so used to wireless that I totally forgot my Xbox controller can be plugged in as well. Let's see. 50%. I think it was the batteries. It's not turning off. So, I think that was the issue. I think the batteries were just dying. That's weird though, I changed them recently. Maybe I left my controller on at some point. Well, maybe I just left it on my controller without realizing it. Oh. Okay, so for those of you who don't know, this is Will Powers. He was a character we first met in, I think, the second case when we were working on the studio with Steel Samurai. I remember that one. Lotta Heart, we met her first when we were investigating, I think, the Ace Attorney version of Nessie. I forget what their name was. We met her in the last case. I think, yeah. She was actually framed for the assassination attempt on the president. You cops sure got a lot of nerve. You're the ones who let Tarosaurus run wild. By the way, Tarosaurus is basically this version's Godzilla mascot. Hoping to hide the fact that they bred this menace themselves, because everyone believes the monster killed the president. Says the gal who told me she done seen Gertie with her own dang eyes. Yeah! And Sean! Lang. Lang is pretty cool. Lang Z says, the darkness of a criminal's heart can sometimes be compared to a monster. Let's say a killer is no different from a monster. That is true. Plus, I like Lang's theme. It's so cool. Alright, summing up the facts of what we know so far. President Wang's body was discovered here this morning. He hadn't been seen since the night before last. Slipped off without his bodyguards noticing. So he was missing for over a day. God. I simp for Edgeworth like I simp for Leon. And last person to see him alive was you, Judge Gambit, on the roof of the big building. Sean, what do you know? Yes. I'm an Edgeworth simp. Like I simp hard for Edgeworth like I simp for Kennedy. Leon Kennedy. I simp for Leon Kennedy as much as I simp for Edgeworth. I simp for all hot fictional men. I never said Edgeworth was like daddy vibes. I know Leon is. I'm just saying I just simp for Edgeworth. I mean, look at him. Not even defend yourself from an accusation of murder.
Knock him back!
Yeah, of course they have. I watched gameplays. Or did you see, like, uh, when he's moving, like, a heavy bookcase or, like, something that fell over? The sounds? I can't. I can't. I can't do. I love it. Ladies at Capcom are doing God's work. Because it's Leon Kennedy. I will do the same thing for Edgeworth and all hot fictional men I come across.
Objection!
Yeah, there was like 2 endings. When they like blew up that facility or whatever, right? With what's that knockoff Terminator guy? Riker? No, wasn't Riker. Zeno, yeah.
Knuckle fast!
Because there's like 2 different endings, right? The good ending, and then like a bad ending. Oh. Yeah. Yeah. Right. It was late and I was worried. I think Leon would, honestly, between Leon and Joel. Mainly because Leon, in the previous games, he was, yeah, he was, what was it? During the, which Resident Evil was it where he was trapped with that family? Was that 7? Was that Resident Evil 7? Because there was a moment in 2 different games where Leon got injected with a substance that basically mutated him. So, so he has, and that also, it's a running theory, like a headcanon theory, that's the reason why he's so like strong and brolic is because of those incidents. Whichever one. What? So then it wasn't 7. Whatever one where Leon was trapped. Wait, fuck. I have to. Listen, there's a lot. There's a lot of Resident Evil games. Which one? Yes, the viruses. Oh, it was Ethan that was the family. But he was... I know at some point Leon was injected with shit. Hold on. Okay, in 4. The parasite he was injected with. Yeah, he infected with the plague. The brain controlling parasite. And then he was also in 9 in Requiem, he was also infected with the Raccoon City syndrome, you know, that strain of the T virus. So just by that alone, he'd curb stomp Joel into nothingness. Like, it's just done. Joel cannot beat Leon. And to be fair, Leon's healthier than Joel. And more fit and, like, active. Nope. Even if Joel was armed, Leon would still win. Because apparently Leon knows fucking martial arts now. That man can use an axe to fucking block a fucking bazooka. Like, what? You can knock back a missile like it's a damn baseball. He can. Leon can curb stomp me and I thank him. Listen, I am extreme. I put a whole new meaning to the word featherlight. He can throw me around as much as he wants. I'd still say thank you. No, I wouldn't be, but I would say thank you anyway. Can we get on with the investigation now? Oh, of course. See, but with Edgeworth, he can he can say anything to me and I'd thank him. I had a bad day yesterday, messed up a couple of takes. Okay. We were scheduled to shoot the same scene again today. So I thought I put in some extra practice, and that's what I did. It's that simple. Never done it before. It was fine. Nothing happened. Lies. So we can present a few different evidence. Right. Ooh, hell hath no fury like a mother scorned. Indeed. Nothing. Yeah, something did happen. He's lying. On that fourth statement, we have a few different pieces of evidence we can produce. See, we can present this, we can present the head, or his rehearsal tape, monster footprint. We'll just present his rehearsal tape.
Objection!
No reason. Oh man. I mean, he is a kid. Damn. A giant monster movie? Like there isn't all kinds of other weird stuff around here. I mean, fair. That is fair. Thinking about this kid. Dang, Skippy there is. He's hiding a scoop under them horns. My name Anderson, lot of heart.
Objection!
No, you're not. What? That isn't the only strange thing about last night. What other usual occurrence? The head, I guess.
Take that!
Oh, Hana.
Not so fast!
What is it, leg? What? It's open? Oh, the zipper was open, so someone was inside it, or had been. Okay. Ooh, Arbok, hold on. But where? There's all kinds of stuff down here. Costumes, equipment, you could hide it anywhere. Exactly. You pushed the president off the roof, just like I said.
Not so fast! Objection! Not so fast!
Are you saying her son is the accomplice in a murder? What if Sean was waiting down here when Gabriel pushed the president off the roof? If the two of them were working together, the problem of the lock goes away. They then worked to hide the body together too, by dragging it over to the tar suit, stuffing it inside. I gotta press on that last statement. How would they press on that, really?
Overruled! Not so fast!
She's the last one to meet him, and she won't tell us why. Oh, what was I watching? Oh, sorry, I didn't see your question. Um, we were actually watching two different things. Um, First, we were watching the anime A Gentle Noble's Vacation. Um, and then after that, we were watching the anime My New Boss is Goofy. So yeah, those were what we were watching. They're funny animes. And for money, these two had to be working together for their little plot to succeed. So we're gonna press more on his last statement. Oh, yeah, no, that's the reason why we were watching it too, because I was talking to Emery about it, and I was telling her that it is not a yaoi anime, but it is yaoi, hardcore yaoi coded, so we were just like, yeah, we're just gonna pretend it is to make ourselves feel better. It is not yaoi, it is actually the creator, the publisher, creator, and artists of Gentle Noble's Vacation said it is not 100% not yaoi, but it borderline is. It's borderline, but it is not. It was purposely made to give off that type of vibe. So more people would watch it. But the reason why my voice was high was because it's an anime that I really like to watch, and I was excitedly talking to Emery about it. When I talk about anything I'm excited about, my voice goes up a few octaves.
Hold it!
And I was just excited to talk to her about the shows. The footage doesn't show the inside of the suit. Yeah, when I get excited, you'll notice that my voice pitch goes higher and I get faster at talking. Yeah, it wasn't. It wasn't a yaoi though. That's the thing. It's not. But do I wish it was? How well I wish it was. I have to make do with the fanfiction. Yeah, that's fair. Huh.
Not so fast!
No, see, but the inside is if that was true, then in the crime scene notes, the body was clean. Cause it says but because the front body is not covered in dirt, just that yellow.
Objection!
What? Hold on. Wait. Oh, the same flights, the mechanics. Covered in dirt. Yeah. Yeah, the mechanic gloves.
Take that!
Item in question being these gloves. And it has that same dirt on the front of the chest as the president. Concrete. Oh my god. My hair is making my neck itchy. Okay. Visit the garage. So chairman had a hand in killing off and offing the president. Actually, let me do something on Discord real quick. I'll tell you why, because somebody wore them while they used that hammer. They smashed through the concrete to the dirt below, stating the gloves with both sentences. Dug by Chairman Winner.
Not so fast!
Why? Why did he make them though? This is the only logical one. This one doesn't make sense. Because why would he go through the trouble of burying something under concrete? Okay. Cut the chain on the side entrance and gain access from there. Filled in the hole, but then Sean showed up. Oh, that's why the chairman had him kidnapped. Well, attempted. Yeah, yours is also just speculation, Lang.
Objection!
footage. What? The duffel bag. The duffel bag, because this is the same duffel bag that was in the, garage.
Take that!
Dirt on the gloves. Connection. What's in the bag? What is this hog for? Ugh. Lotto. No. Heh. Don't matter to me none what you just done did. I don't believe it, and that's that. I done told you I seen that bag. That big bad bull with my own 2 eyes. Yeah, cause that was probably the head falling or something. Or being dropped. You know what? I need to get like a soda or something. For some reason I am sleepy. And so I need like soda to wake me up. Oh, you know, I'll also take this time to charge the batteries as well. Okay. Plug in this. In. Plugged in? I guess this one. So, I don't plug it. Oh, fuck it. I'll just use this one. Screw it. There we go. I'll be right back in a minute. I need to get a soda. I need to wake up. Drink acquired. It's not bad. It's a weird... I mean, blue raspberries is not a bad flavor. Shyla, baby! What? Shyla, what? What do you think, Mr. Edgeworth? Any bright ideas? Fine. Alright, now we have to... We gotta prove to them that it wasn't a monster!
Hold it!
Did? The point at which Miss Nichols thought she saw Sean with Gordy. That would have been right when he was making his rehearsal tape. I think she mistook a certain object for the legendary creature of the lake. Oh, the giant snake, yes! Oh, because it was the... maybe the camera, right? The camera crane.
Take that!
Camera crane. It was covered with the tarp. Because it was covered.
Objection!
No, we have to show them the tarp. The rain tarp. They use it to cover the camera when it rains or at night.
Take that!
Well, Sean. Oh, hello, Shiloh. These are pretty amazing. Trigger the light. What, Shiloh? He's a good girl. The dream dies. Chief. It's okay. You'll get your monster scoop one day. Ouch. Ugh, gross. Your mouth slime. No, thank you. But it seemed like I could have been a little wrong, maybe? What am I? Oh, I'm closing tomorrow. Okay. Alright, we know the so-called monster was now. Everybody happy? You're lying! President's audit report is out, sir. It is? Let me see. Death was due to full body contusions and bone breakages caused by extreme pressure from above. Crushed. Test results still haven't come back from the yellow substance found on his chest, but they did find gunshot residue in his right hand. Gunshot, not gum shot. Yeah, which makes the residue something of a riddle. We need to read the report carefully. One thing at least, didn't die from a fall, which means he wasn't pushed from the roof. Got him. Guess I have to accept that now. Shyla. I have your face. You have the face. You have the face that I just want to squish. Yes, you do. My good girl. When you want to be, at least. Right? I would get a dog cam set up for stream, but she doesn't stay stationary long, so it would make no point. Both the cause and time of death rule her out, but she met with the president the night before last. But the autopsy report puts the time of death around 11 PM last night, and we know that Tara's head fell around then too. The facts all line up perfectly.
Not so fast!
Sure, I think we can accept that. The falling head must have been what killed the president. But that begs the question of what could have caused it to fall. Or who? Late last night, so we have to think about who was here at that time.
Overruled!
Sean. You know, I think it might have been an accident. If it didn't. Charlotte, you're tired. Lay down. What? Okay, I'm petting you. I'm petting you.
Objection!
Lay down. No, Shyla. What? Lay down. Good girl. Good girl. Even if he did see them, that doesn't mean he
Not
was
so
wrong.
fast!
Maybe not, but his face tells me different. What did you see, Sean? What did you do? He's shaking like a leaf. Ick. What exactly are you planning? The police have some pretty sophisticated image analyst tools these days. Lil B! Oh yeah, we used that when we were discovering what truly happened when Knight died. Okay, here we go. Alright. Investigation. Not seeing anything. Shyla, what? Oh, hello. That's the president.
Eureka!
Oh my. Shit. Come on. Come on. You up on the bed? Is that what you wanted? Alright. 2, 3! Okay. There you go. God, you're heavy. You're a heavy baby. Heavy baby. This isn't good for Sean at all. Come on, Sean. Evidence is stacking against you. You gotta speak up. I'm just knocking things over. We're here at the scene. He didn't murder. It was probably an accident. And he doesn't want to get in trouble for it. That's probably what it was. Here we go. Had fallen from the roof, and the president was just there, lying next to it. Are we gonna press more on that statement? A tiny one? It's true. We're gonna press more when he said the president was just lying there.
Hold it!
Push him a little more. I'm gonna have to.
Objection!
Okay, that's fair. I didn't know he was dead at first. There was no blood and nothing on his clothes either. But then I saw he wasn't breathing, that's how I knew for sure. So... I'm gonna present his autopsy report on this. Where's his... Oh, the autopsy report.
Objection!
What about the yellow specks, Sean? What about the yellow specks?
Overruled!
Mayan lilies. With the bouquet. Seriously? Some things you won't explain, the rest you can't. Come on, you gotta give us something here. He wanted to protect his mom. He probably wanted to just protect his mom.
Overruled.
Oh, that is a kid. That is such a nice kid. Don't be embarrassed. You just wanted to protect your mother. It's fine. It's okay, my dude.
Not so fast.
Huh. Why? But it was an accident.
Objection.
However... Wait. Until only a short while ago. Luckily it wasn't switched on. Poor kid might have frozen into a popsicle otherwise. He was doing his best to call out for help, which is how we found him. Setup was worn off by then, so he was wide awake and plenty loud. Yep. Three Z's. Apparently it's super strong. Somebody else was responsible. And I'm thinking they're behind all of this.
Not so fast.
I can't say it. Of course.
Objection.
What? Oh! The, Eustace. The winner. The Eustace winner. That guy. Yeah. So, Chairman Winner probably fucked over the Lang family 12 years ago. show me some proof that what happened to me has something to do with this. Oh, wait, we have evidence! We do have! We have this, I think this. Good luck getting your revenge for what happened 12 years ago. And then there's also...
Take that!
Oh, I meant to click A, but... Oh, and the letter. It shows both anyway. There has to be. Work with us, Lang. Sheepu! Hey! We cannot do that. Oh, they're so loyal! We all are. SS5 incident. I think we can. Together. Teamwork! Yes, Shifu! 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 Guess it's my turn to step up. You're looking at a case from the past, right? I just happen to have something. Little thief! Mr. Thief. Whatever. How come? Really? Why? Everything I know I read in newspaper articles from the time. What you can. Alright. The SS5 incident happened on a winter's day 12 years ago, February 10th to be precise. Your police received a call directly from the kidnapper. I've got the president of Zengfa. So he was kidnapped. Yeah, the SS5 incident is the official designation of the president's kidnapping case. The kidnapper wanted $100 million. How much money even is that? More than you can imagine, it seems. The last person to see the president that night was my father. They were together at the embassy of Zengfa until midnight on the 10th, and nobody knows what happened with the president after that until he was kidnapped. Our government did everything they could to scrape together the money. They were desperate to save him, and in the end they succeeded. The money was handed over and the president came home safely. President Wang was head honcho back then? Oh, go Mr. President. The length of time he stayed in power isn't even close to the most impressive thing about him. I assume the kidnapping was thoroughly investigated? It was, but the investigation was top secret, as was the trial. So the suspect was arrested? Yeah, none other than our friend, Fifi Lagarde. Is that why he visited prison? time to look into what happened 12 years back. And I wanted to see who I was dealing with. Yeah, my father was in charge of the president's security at the time, but they held him responsible for the kidnapping and stripped him of his duties as a presidential bodyguard. He stayed on the force though, and he worked the case alone until eventually he found a suspect, Lagarde, and if he thought she did it, there's no way she was innocent. But they declared her not guilty and the case went cold. My father couldn't take it. He was broken, mentally and physically. Finally, he quit the force altogether. So we had solid grounds to suspect Warden Lagarde. He must have had evidence, he wouldn't have charged her otherwise, but I've never been able to see the materials from the case. I'm sorry, but that's all I know. What do we do, Mr. Edgeworth? This is useful information, but I don't think it's enough for Little Thief to recreate that scene. Nothing we can do? Hold it! You look like you'd use a hand. Who's this now? Francesca! And Fender! Fender, yes. Francesca. Mr. Fender! I love him! Love this guy. We finally wrapped up over at the courthouse, so we thought we'd see what you kids were up to. Here. It says SS5 Incident Investigation Report. Hey! Francesca coming in clutch. When Fifi Lagarde mentioned an incident from 12 years earlier, I couldn't help but wonder. So I decided to look into it, and this was what Interpol provided. Nice work, Francesca. Don't get the wrong idea, Miles Edgeworth. You're no longer a prosecutor. I didn't do this for you. I did it so that a colleague could solve his father's final case. I owe you. But everything related to us was supposed to be top secret. Yes, but that classification was applied by the prosecutor in charge of the case. Excelsior Winner. Well, no wonder why she was let free. Don't worry. Due to the outcome of this morning's case, he's been stripped of his authority. An outcome that was in no smart thanks to the efforts of his own son. He's gonna be a good, Eustace is gonna be a good, good prosecutor. He's gotta find him. He's gotta find his confidence. Prosecutor Eustace Winner is busy wrapping things up after the conclusion of the Lagarde trial. But he asked me to give you a message. Leave Dad and Lagarde to me. You focus on your case over there. Starting to sound like a prosecutor. Indeed he is. Yeah, let's go, Eustace! I can recreate the scene, no problem. Let's get started. According to the file, the incident occurred exactly where the plaza is now. And what are we waiting for? With me, everybody! April 6th, 3:25 p.m. Big building. Plaza. Where do you want to start? Let's see. It seems there was an eyewitness. A freelance journalist by the name of Alf Aldown. But apparently, he was killed by the culprit for witnessing the kidnapping. This is where he saw it happen. The big building? No, construction of the big building only began a year ago. Before that, it had been a piece of abandoned property. Before that... Now we're getting all the stuff I know. 12 years ago, this place would have been the happy family home. Like for retired people? No, it was a place for children without... Oh, an orphanage. The president was kidnapped from an orphanage? Yeah, and the place was run by Fifi Lagarde. She called it her happy little home. Oh, just like her prison! President Wang, Excelsior Winner, and Warden Lagarde? Surely the SS incident must be related to our current case. Kay, could you enter the data relating to the murder of Mr. Aldown? It seems sensible to assume that he was killed by whoever kidnapped the president. So if we solve the murder, we solve the kidnapping. Nice. Alright, we're counting on you. That still never gets old. When I grow me some towards people's reactions to Mr. B. We're seeing here is the front yard of the orphanage as it was 12 years ago. At least as far as the police reports describe it. That was when they started investigating at 7 AM in the morning of the murder. It had been snowing. From what I heard, the footprints wound up being pretty important evidence. The snow fell in the daytime the previous day. In other words, before the incident occurred. Meaning that none of the relevant footprints would have been obscured by the new snow. I think we could pay these footprints some special attention. Well, first things first, we're gonna start by examining the body. Oh, hello. And there's a phone as well. First thing, let's... The man who witnessed the president's kidnapping. What exactly did he see? He was... Oh, looks like he was killed by a brick. And look, the, lion lily flower. You see, he suffered a blow to the back of the head. From that brick right there. They figured it must have been taken here. It must have been taken from here in the yard. Looks like the blood flowed from the head wound, spread all the surrounding area. Good for you. Okay, victim was struck in the head and died around 1 AM on February 10th. Okay. Now, the brick. So we gotta do the brick, the camera, the phone, and the flower. So we'll just go around like this. Now we can do the camera. According to file, they recovered a picture. Here. Here we are. Oh! Oh, look at the snowman! His eye was clawed out. That's probably gonna be a detail later. And somebody's pointing a gun at him. Zhang's father theory was correct. Before he was attacked. Poor snowman, though. You're right. Says here in the file that Mr. Aldown... Oh, I get it. I'll fall down, like all fall down. Haha, it just clicked. I get it now. Made a call while he was watching the kidnapping. To whom? His girlfriend. Seems he called her when he saw the president was there. But she didn't pick up, so he left a message. That's in here too. Do you want to hear it? Hey Rosie, it's me. I guess you're asleep already. Anyway, I'm here at the orphanage. Something weird's going on. President Wang is here for some reason, and there's another... Damn it, the light's out, so I can't quite see. But... it looked like he was being kidnapped? Anyway, probably not. Wait. Nothing... Anyway, probably nothing, but I thought I should let you know. Let you know. Whoop, we got knocked out right then there. Agent Lang, can I ask you something? It's all ago. What was her name? Ringer. Rosie Ringer. At least that's what I heard. Oh, the prosecutor who died. Who was murdered. The plot thickens. Her revenge for what happened 12 years ago. And so, seeking revenge on Chairman Winner, she made her appearance at the auction. Perhaps it was for his suppression of the kidnapping, or perhaps it was because she thought he was one of the kidnappers, or that he killed her boyfriend. Mr. Aldown's final call data. And now the flower, the lion lily. Desire to steal treasures. Okay, you can't just make these and it up. It's a stolen treasure. Okay. I think this one might actually symbolize the growing anger of the former prosecutor. So, examine the planters next. And I guess that's all we can. According to the case file, the yard stretched around 3 sides of the orphanage. And there were 3 planters on each side. In a very particular pattern. Where have we seen that before? Yeah, but look at that one. It's bright yellow. How come there's only one? Wait. And dropped it. That's a lion lily, if I'm not very much mistaken. A rare member of the family... lily... I believe this particular cultivator is from Asia. Symbolize the bond between parent and child. I wasn't aware you were so knowledgeable when it came to flowers. What I just told you is common knowledge. Perhaps you just need to read a little more. Okay. What else is there? I guess we can examine the footprints now. Yo. Huh? At 6:30. His feet were pretty big. Probably. According to the file, they were the same size as his shoes. It's a match. She doesn't care. Just shove your face in her chest and give a big ol' whiff. Anyways. Okay, it distracted me. That's his shoes. It's a match. Okay. So, I guess we logic now. 3 footprints. Oh, wait, that's the same shape. Oh, it's the same oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute, wait a minute. The footprints that were in, oh, we don't have a map. But the footprints in the overview of the film set, the footprints were in the same thing as these planters. Oh. Same thing. He was. We have a piece of evidence in our possession that answers that question. And I can't, as you know, we've been trying to find out. Retrieve the pack relayed to West Falls. I'm sure it's right. I'm sure it's still right in front of the planter where we left it.
Take that!
In it, she mentioned something that had been laid to rest in front of. Shiloh, what? Oh my god! What is it? The rat dog? Is it the dog across the street again? Probably. I don't know, man. I don't see anything. You think she was telling where to dig? Why 3 holes? Because our report didn't specify which of the planters she met. I get it, so he wasn't sure which one it was. He had to try and dig up all 3. Eventually, yes, poor Chairman Winter. I go to all that trouble. What was he looking for? So, what's all this, though? It's not just dirt. It's burn marks. There was a fire sometime on the evening of the incident. A fire? One of the orphans set fire with some kerosene. Some sort of prank, probably. They sound like a lively bunch. Possibly too lively. It seems their antics spoiled our chances of finding any footprints near the entrance of the building. And come back. They're thought to be the killers. They're about a size 9. Pretty average, in other words. Seems the police weren't able to track down who the murderer was from them, though. I guess... Now we talk to... I guess we'll start talking to people now. I guess we'll talk to Lang first. Three planters covered with snow. Yeah. Something's not right. I wasn't able to look at the case file until now. You have Chairman Winter to thank for that, it seems. Yeah, but what's weird is I've seen this scene somewhere before. What? But where? I keep thinking I've got it, but then it's gone. Leave him alone for now. Okay. I can't talk to Kay. It's Little Thief. Okay, so then I guess we do have to after the SS incident. I guess he felt his trust has been betrayed. I can understand that. But to cut ties with my family completely, after how close we've been for all those years? Father was desperate to make amends, to get one chance to say sorry. But no matter how many times he tried to get an audience with the president, he couldn't. Couldn't even convince him to take a letter to him. Who knows where? It's Orman's place ever, I see. Not that I expected any different. The people who failed to keep the president safe, that's all we were after. He threw himself heart and soul into that investigation. You really don't pull your punches, huh? Look, just don't go thinking I'm only doing this because my dad, okay? The investigation was solid, his work meticulous, and it was accurate. He interviewed every single one of those kids, and he made sure they told him everything. Arch. Oh yeah, this is the arch. The future is simply the past reheated. Remember it correctly. What else can we... What? Did I miss something? Killed witness after the kidnapping of President Wang. It's pretty gruesome, huh? Indeed. He's clutching something. In the file somewhere. The button! Oh, that was the snowman's eye! No, that was the snowman's eye. It's the snowman's eye. That was why he thought the kidnapping and the orphanage were connected somehow. And now we wound up suspecting Fifi Lagarde. She was the one running the orphanage at the time. Exactly. But when the case went to trial, Excelsius Winner put a big hole in that theory. After all, the president and the kidnapper weren't actually on the grounds of the orphanage, so it was hard to conclusively prove any kind of connection. Huh. Winter and the guard were working together. They had some kind of a deal. I'm sure of it. Oh, no, yeah, no, 100% they did. No doubt. I was convinced that the guard was the culprit, correct? And you say he was a gifted and thorough investigator? That he must have had more support his theory than just Mr. Aldwood's message, surely. He must have. I just don't know what it was. It wasn't exactly a case he liked talking about. Ugh. Agent Lang's father, Da Long Lang, trusted ally and confidant of President Wang. He discovered truths that were simply suppressed by Chairman Winner. Our first priority should be to find out what they were. Okay. So we gotta connect. Oh. First things first. No. So he had to be involved because of this. Had something to do with the kidnapping. Right? Loot! He must have been digging up the ransom money. Burying it would have been a good way to keep it hidden until the heat died down. Certainly seems like a possibility. Glad you agree. Oh, now we have the button. We gotta examine the snowman. Not a bad piece of thieving though. Maybe they have potential. Yep. Yes! The bloody button.
Eureka!
Indeed, luckily we managed to locate it. But Mr. Alduin, I want to say, why do I keep saying Alduin? It's Aldown. It's the same type of button, the other eye, and everything. And if we suppose that the button was indeed the snowman's missing eye, that presents something of a contradiction. What does the button contradict? The victim's location, wouldn't it? The victim was clutching the button, and the button was covered with his blood, which means he must have grabbed it after being attacked. Let's run a little hypothetical, shall we? What if, after being struck, Mr. Aldown lost his balance, and reached out to grab something steady to himself? The snowman. The snowman wouldn't have supported him, so he would have grasped the button and continued falling. So you're saying that he was near the snowman when he was attacked? I am, within arm's reach to be precise. And he's currently nowhere near that close. But his footprints only go as far as the planter. He never came back this way. What if they weren't his footprints? I think we need to look at all the prints again. Let's definitely match up with Mr. Alden's shoes, right? So what's the deal? Oh, were they switched? Were his shoes switched? A 12. And the prints match his shoes. But as established, when he was attacked, he fell and grabbed the button from the snowman. They're not his shoes! They're not his shoes. Well, I didn't even notice the laces. They go right up to where the victim was found, and they stop right by his feet. But they didn't actually belong to him. They're too small. So neither set belongs to him. Then how did he get here? He didn't walk. He was carried by the killer. Oh yeah, on each side. Why do you always make things difficult for yourself? I think Mr. Aldown's body was removed. Oh no, I think Aldown's body was moved. How else do you explain the clutched in his hand, the button clutched in his hand? And that would suggest he was killed somewhere near the snowman. I'd better take a closer look. I must scour the scene and inspect anything that catches my attention. We all have to do is wait. The snowman of the case will melt clear the truth. This space is a weird space. There's a brick missing, so that's probably the brick from that killed him. Seems quite likely that the missing brick was the one used in the murder, wouldn't you say? Then connect these two. I think we have to conclude that the murder actually happened over by the snowman. The button came from there, and the brick too. Indeed. And what's more, if the murderer took the brick from the right And what's more, if the murderer took the brick from right by the snowman, and then tried to sneak up on the victim all the way over to the planters, Ms. Alden would have seen them right away. Exactly. I think we need to update the simulation, Kay? If Mr. Aldown Mr. Aldown wasn't standing by the planters, he was next to the snowman. So that means the murder took place here. So that scene with the brick, that took here, and the pointing the gun, that took here. He was on the outside, but the photo was probably doctored to show that it showed it was a burst. They faked it. It was staged. The photo was staged. The photo was staged. The photo! I mean, look at this. It was staged.
Take that!
We know that whoever killed him moved his body, but why would they have done that? What if they wanted to make it seem like he saw something he didn't? And then they took a photo to help back up the lie. To pose for the picture. He would have no choice but to comply. They only recovered one picture from his Alvin's camera, right? Indeed. I imagine the killer probably removed the film that was already in there, then replaced it with another, thereby ensuring that the only picture found was the one they staged. It was actually taken after Mr. Alden was killed. And there you have it. The picture doesn't show what Mr. Aldown saw at all. It seemed likely that it was simply staged to make us believe that that was the case. He left a voicemail too. Ooh, Dracofish. Don't mind if I do. Around them. It was probably here.
Take that!
The light is out. Yep. Well, that certainly changes what this particular part of the simulation tells us. I imagine it will also affect our understanding of the scene from when the body was found. Only way to find out. Ready to make the jump? I need to first press Y to talk with K. And then select Switch Recreations. Give it a try later when I need it. Got it. Oh, shoot. So we'll talk with K. Alright, so now we can... They were left by whoever carried him over there. A lot of it. Ooh, what? Then what else was it? What? Overseen by Chairman Winner. Could have no about altering the official record or something. He wasn't able to. Think about it. He knew that this was where the police would find Mr. Aldown's body, and he knew that the police would have certain scientific methods at their disposal to look for clues. Well, yeah, they would have found traces of blood if they used that for sure. He wouldn't have been able to clean it up to the point where it was on trace detectable. Parties had falsified the results of any such tests when they came back in. It would simply have been a matter of replacing the official results with a doctored copy. Yeesh, so we've been looking at a forgery this whole time? That sucks. But, wait, but it says Mr. Aldown's clothes were covered in blood too. It does, and if they were, which seems entirely believable, it suggests that whoever's blood this is wasn't yet dry when Mr. Aldown's body was placed here. Which means that the other person's blood was spilled not long before Mr. Aldown was killed. I think it does, yes. But if that's the case, doesn't that present something of a contradiction? Left on the scene of murder 12 years ago, the blood wasn't Aldown's. Okay. Oh, wait. Go back. So then... the fire came first. But just because it caused the snow event? Wait. Oh, wait, no. So then... So yeah. The fire had to come after the incident.
Eureka!
There's no way the fire couldn't have come first. Meaning that the blood in question was spilled before the fire was started. Before the... Yep. If we chose to believe the case file, yes, but if the fire was actually set after what happened, the kid who lit it might have seen something. We need to know more about this fire. Shifu. The fire might have been reported to police, which means there might have been a record of it. Please see if they have anything and bring everything you find back here right away. Understood, Shifu, sir. One more thing. Contact my family back in Zengfa. Tell them to search my father's office. There should be something there related to the case. What kind of something exactly? Told you you've seen this scene somewhere before, didn't I? Well, I remembered where. It was in my father's office. He had a picture of it, or at least of something very much like it. It looked like it was drawn by a child. From the child from it, possibly even the child who set the fire. It should still be there somewhere. Tell them to send it right away. Yes, Shifu. Oh yay, best thing complete. Alright, at the next save point, I'm gonna pause for a split second to use the restroom. I'm back. I brought everything the police had on the fire, and I also brought the picture from your father's office. Oh, about time. What kept you, huh? Well, hand it over. Ah! The assassin and his dog! The assassin and his dog. That's, Canis. There's the plushie. Oh, and the bouquet of flowers. Could this be a depiction of something that happened the night of the incident? It sure looks like a kid should, huh? Better than I could draw at that age. Yes, and I'm willing to bet it's the work of the child who set the fire. There's... what now? No, let the guy speak! It's probably important! And disappeared several days later. Really? That's horrible. Not unimaginable. Looks like the kid left something behind that was put into evidence. Oh, that's the horn of the plushie! It's the horn of the plushie the president was holding. Oh, Katara's head.
Take that!
Kept it somewhere close by. I didn't put it on. Did you? Well, does the horn found at the orphanage fit the president's plushie? It fits perfectly. Alright, we're gonna hear the audio recording. Hi. It's me. I know it's been a while. I saw on the news that you were visiting the country soon, and I didn't know whether I should get in touch at all, but in the end, I decided I had to. Oh my god, did she sleep with the president? Oh my god! She slept with the president, and Sean's this child. Oh my god. Oh my god! Oh my god, a plot twist! OMG. Oh, never mind. Whew, she didn't sleep with him. Someone named Emil did. Ooh, ha ha ha, Gaval, you made me nervous for a second. Oh my god, so that's why. Wait. Oh, go to the. Oh. Wait. That's why he had the flowers. That's what the flower means. Significant. That's a meaning of the flowers. She always loved helping others. The orphanage was perfect for her.
Not so fast!
Someone was tailing her. The assassin. Or winner. Hey, a Pikachu! I know I wouldn't mind a Pikachu. I wondered as well. I've been keen to avoid sharing the details. That was why I took the lion lilies with me. For special nimbus for the two of them. President Wang gave Mel a book in the early days of their romance. But now, he too is dead. If only he had lived. They sent something else from Zenka. Seems he was planning on publicly acknowledging Son as his son. And we're certain that the documents of himself. My family took charge of it back before the SS5 incident happened. They'll want to analyze it back home to be sure. Statement on it being a child nobody knew about would have been sure to call this. He chose to mention the child in his will nonetheless. And I guess I still can't quite believe it, but the president confirmed it with his own hand. There's no denying it. Sean, you're... Oh my god, what a plot twist. What the fuck? Oh, and he accidentally just offed his dad too. Alright, cool. Intermission. This is where I'm going to take a quick restroom break. I suggest anyone who's still in chat lurking, good time to get a refreshments if you need to, or if you too have to use the bathroom. But we will be right back. And we're back. Okay. We're almost nearing the end of this case. I'm sorry, Sean. Wow, that got so sad. Just... damn. Sadly, we don't have the luxury of dwelling on such a thing just now. I know we sent to Agent Lang. Someone help us here. You're right. I believe we learned all we need to know about what happened back then for now. How did it all line up with your father's theories about the case? I wouldn't know. He took those to the grave with him. He never shared his thoughts with anybody. There's no way of knowing now. Knowing... Shoot. What the hell? My headphones. Thank you. Shit. Okay. What about your own thoughts? Are you feeling more positive in light of what we learned about Kay's reconstruction? Are we any close to learning what really happened 12 years ago? You know, I think we might be. My father's footsteps are starting to become clear. Now all we need to do is follow them. All the way to the truth! Alright, here we go. The real story. The president went to the orphanage that night, that much we knew for sure. The TARDIS toy proves it. And he must have gone there to meet with Emil Fenn. Except he was kidnapped, and Alden happened to see it. If Alden hadn't been there wouldn't have been a murder, just a kidnapping. Instead, they had to move his body to the planters and stage the photo to throw everybody off the scent. So... Wait. If I hadn't been there wouldn't have been a murder? Then what about the mysterious bloodstain? There's something I still don't understand. Why risk staging the picture? They would have had to force the president to play along. What if he hadn't? Good question. Deduce away. So we're gonna present the bloodstain on when he said there wouldn't have something wouldn't have been a murder.
Objection!
Is that really the case? Their main aim was to abduct the president, right? So if there hadn't been a witness present, they wouldn't have needed to murder anybody. And yet it remains possible that Mr. Alden wasn't the only person killed that night. There was a large pool of blood between the planters, but Mr. Alden was murdered over by the snowman. It can't have belonged to him. What if all that blood was by the planters belonged to someone else? Come on, Mr. Prosecutor. You realize what you're saying, don't you? I do. It's hard to believe, I'll be the first to admit it, but it's what the evidence suggests. Not just one person was killed there 12 years ago, but two! You're saying they covered up the whole separate murder? But whose? Good question. So, Cadus probably did it, though. He probably covered it up well. But they didn't quite get rid of everything. Oh, the kid's photo! The kid's photo, because it showed Canis. The kid who drew the photo.
Take that!
Shroud the existence of the other murder in darkness, but there was one piece of evidence he wasn't able to suppress, thanks to the efforts of your father, Agent Lang. Cast your mind back, if you will. Something else was hidden along with the evidence from the crime scene. The existence of the child who set the fire in front of the orphanage. But why would Chairman Winter wish to erase him from the record? He saw something he should not have, that's why. What was it? It's right here in the picture. He saw Canis. Oh, he was gonna give the plushie to... okay. I think we all agree that the president's on the right hand. And that's the Taurus toy in his hand. But who's standing in front of him? Canis.
Take that!
The blind assassin we met previously. Eastern robes and a black dog can only be Canis. What? The creepy assassin guy? And what would a hired killer be doing in the presence of president? Thinking only one thing. It was a kidnapping occurred here 12 years ago. It was an assassination. Waterline Chairman Winner were complicit. More than complicit, in fact. One provided the venue for the killing, the other suppressed the testimony of the child who witnessed it. Mr. Alden was murdered because what he witnessed was actually an assassination, and not the kidnapping he thought it to be all.
Knock him back!
A body double! Indeed. Yeah, the president of the president who was supposedly killed 12 years ago was not the president, but a body double. Hey Emery, how's it going? Thanks for popping in. Oh my god, so wait. The original president did die that night, but the body double took a place, I'm assuming. Or vice versa. So either the real president died or the body double died. But I think the real president died. No, I mean the body double died. I want to catch that Pokemon. Anyways. That's wild. Yes, we do. The case file. No, that's I-7.
Take that!
Emil Fenn's recording. She asked the president to be at the orphanage at midnight, but it shouldn't have been possible for him to be there at that time. Because he was supposedly still at the embassy with your father, Agent Lang. The only way he could have been in two places at once is if there was two of him. So the real president, that was the one who... Oh, the real president died. Oh man. The fake evidence, that was the, his photograph.
Take that!
And Mr. Alden was murdered because he witnessed the president's assassination. In other words, the photograph, too, must have been taken after the real president's death. Oh, so his real father died. Oh, God. Oh, that's so sad. That is... Oh, and here he thought he... he thought he, accidentally killed his father, but no, he killed his father's body double. His real father died 12 years ago. Oh, no! Oh, that's so... Oh, God. This is... Wow. Ah. These games really know how to throw you a curveball. I believe that the president's double had him killed so that he could take his place permanently.
Knock him back! Objection!
President body was here the whole time. Oh my God, his body was Oh my God! No! Oh, he was digging up the body from 12 years ago. Oh my God.
Take that!
Oh. Oh no. Had to be wrapped up before the shooting about the movie and the recovery of the president's remains. Oh God, this. Oh my Jesus Christ! This is certainly an ending. Good Lord. Oh God. Jesus Christ, they really played the long game. Oh my God. I already don't. You and me both, Kay. I already lost track. I don't know anymore. Oh, thank God, because I have no idea. Come to the point where the president arrived at the orphanage. 12 years ago, the real President Rank visited the orphanage, his aim to meet his infant son. The footprints were originally assumed to be those of Mr. Aldone. Seemed likely to have been made by the president upon his arrival. But instead of being greeted by his child, he was met by the assassin, Canis. That's so sad. Indeed. At least Sean didn't kill his father. At least that was something. Indeed, but at least with Canis we can be sure that his job was swiftly and effectively completed. But then, after the assassination, another tragedy occurred. Mr. Aldone's murder. Yes, it seemed he witnessed a key moment in the evening's proceedings. The moment when our culprits, the so-called kidnappers, took the president's body around to the side of the building. That was a sight that sealed his fate. We now established that he was standing by the orphanage gates at the time. Far enough away, he believed that he was seeing the president's abduction. At which point... Oh, body double. Walked right up behind Mr. Alden. Leading to our unfortunate eyewitness being murdered by the man who was plotting to replace the president. So it was the body double who moved Alden's body too? I think it probably was. But none of the footprints could have been his, could they? Actually, I think they could. In fact, we have a piece of evidence that proves that particular... The shoes? The shoes! Because he switched the shoes.
Take that!
Oh, so that's why they tried... That's why they, struck down, Wang's family honor. Because it wasn't the truth. Because they didn't want the real... Because they knew what the real president was like. After killing Mr. Alden, he could have carried him to the other side of the entrance. Given that his job was to look just like the president, he would have been wearing the same shoes. Meaning that if he stepped exactly in the footprints left by the real president, of course, he would have been the same shape and size. He would have looked like a single set of footprints. So that's how it all went down. But wait, there's one thing I still don't get. Why did they need to pretend there was a kidnapping? Had seen the president at the orphanage and left a message on Miss Ringer's phone describing what he thought he saw. It would have been impossible for the conspirators to erase that message. So they had to make it look as if the events described the message were true. By staging a kidnapping like he thought. Exactly, I think the two people in the photograph are likely to be the body double and Fifi Lagarde. She's the one in the trench coat? How can you be so sure of that? The two of them would have had to walk out beyond the orphanage gates to stage that photo. The body double could have put his feet in the real president's feet as he did before. Oh, so the other set of prints were hers. The ones were originally thought belonged to the killer, yes. They're about a size 9, too small for Chairman Winner. In other words, kidnap must have been played by Warden Lagarde. It explains the so-called kidnapping was actually presidential assassination. Oh my god. Must have noticed. There's no way he wouldn't have suspected a murder. Especially not with the kid's picture as proof. Oh yeah, his father noticed that that wasn't the real president. He appears to have kept hold of it after taking the witness statement of the child who drew it. He knew President Wang was dead, and he knew what would happen if the news ever got out. Oh no, it got dark. So he kept it a secret, and that secret died with him, even though it meant taking the blame for the kidnapping and our family name being ruined. Super knew about the truth of what happened 12 years ago, but chose to hide it. Well, it's finally coming to light at last, and you'll be able to restore your family's honor. You'll be able to restore your family's honor. Is it indeed intriguing? Canis! Who is there, I think? Is it Canis? He's gonna show up, because he did escape. young pup. Eye-catching red coat. Red raincoat. In a manner of speaking. A secret mastermind. The prosecutor looks a little surprised, doesn't he? Yes, he does. Yes, he does. A young pup I mentioned. He saved my life, you know. 12 long years ago. As you summarized, it was I who killed President Wang. But that meant that I, too, became an inconvenience in need of removal. The imposter president, Winner, Lagarde, all three were keen to guarantee my silence. And if I hadn't met my friend, the young pup again, they might have even succeeded. I wonder what he's doing now. So it was the president's body double who hired you? I remember his words almost as if it were yesterday. You know how many times I've nearly been killed? A bunch of times. Because that's what your body... Because that's what a body double is for. Even if he did look exactly sound like him, just because it walks and talks like the president, doesn't it make it a president? That doesn't make it... Yeah, if it walks like a duck and talks like a duck, you know. Huh, irony. Canis Knight, we're the same. Chairman Winner. Once Miss Fan had been located, they simply needed to find the right time to lay their trap. The meeting she arranged so the president could meet his son. Indeed, and with the head of the orphanage brought into the fold, their little conspiracy was complete. Now, quid pro quo, where might I find the pup? He set a little fire that night. Oh my god, the child who set the fire. As I understand it, he had taken refuge in the igloo by the entrance. From there, he happened to see Winner and Lagarde carrying away a dead body. He also overheard them hatching a certain sordid little plot. A plot to remove me, the only other person who knew what really happened, from the picture. Thankfully, he was kind enough to come in for me. I was waiting inside the building, you see. He also happened to mention later on that he was wearing his favorite red raincoat. In any case, he escorted me from the premises. And being a very considerate boy, thought to erase both our footprints from the scene of the crime. It seems he had a little kerosene set aside in the igloo for just an occasion. So he spread it liberally about the place. And set himself a little fire. It must have been ever so beautiful. Winner and Lagarde were positively enchanted. And while they were distracted by the show, he took the opportunity to usher me out of a side entrance. Don't I, Hamlin? Yes, I do. We're gonna press that, Okay, so we're gonna press more on this because we need more information.
Hold it!
Yes, once on a calm late Christmas Eve, 18 years back. But on that occasion, it was I who saved his life. It was snowing, more than it had in years, and cold enough that death by freezing was a real possibility. I had taken Hamlet out for a little walk. He noticed something and bounded off through the snow. When I caught up to him, he was sniffing at a car. The door had frozen shut. It took all the strength I had, but eventually I managed to open one. Oh, two kids. Two young boys shivering and semi-conscious. Two? I found them. Even now, the poor wretches would have never made it. I took them both to a nearby orphanage. What? There is? Christmas! Wait, we had something. 18 years ago. Yeah, the case file from 18 years ago. And it's on Christmas Eve.
Hydrate, you bastard! Hydrate!
Hey, thanks for checking in. Okay, fine, I'll hydrate. Hear that? That's the sound of a water. Hey, Evan, thanks for checking in. Oh, wait. Yeah, the date. Holy smokes. Yes, the I-7 incident. How was your day? How's it going? It's been going good. There has been so many plot twists and turns in this last case. I can't even begin to describe what the hell happened going on. Shit's wild.
Take that!
Oh my god, they were the kids! The son and the victim. Oh my god, that was they were the two boys that were left in the car. Oh my god, Jesus Christ. They went AWOL. One of the boys was bound hand and foot, you see. Neither of the boys were able to remember any such details. On that night 12 years ago, the young pup explained it to me. That they really were on the brink of death when I found them. And the shock of the experience caused them both to lose their memories. Oh, that's sad. They weren't even able to remember their names. Wow. They were Mr. Frost and Mr. If what he's telling us. Yeah. Almost freezing to death can make you lose your memory. Good lord. Jesus Christ. The pup and I remained in contact even after I was sent to prison. But then I stopped hearing from him. I couldn't help but worry. Then people from 12 years ago started cropping up all over the place. It rather piqued my curiosity, so I thought I'd temporarily regain my freedom and look into things. So that was his oh, so we thought he was exchanging chess with Knight. But no, it was that child. The person from 12 years ago. But they needed the world to believe he was still alive. If somebody had exposed the president as a fake, it would have been bad for Lagarde and Chairman Winter too. Not only that, I happened to overhear something else intriguing that night. I'll be at the orphanage on the evening of the 9th. I'll be waiting in the front yard. I thought you could meet him if you like. Oh, he was gonna give him a plushie. I'm employed to kill. This case means you. My only chance. I thought he was going to beg for less, but no. I told him I was not aware he had a child. Neither was I, but the world will know that I have one now. I mean to make sure of it. I even prepared something in case the worst comes to worst.
Hydrate, you bastard! Hydrate!
I already did hydrate. Leave me alone. And the son in question, it was the young gentleman with the horns here. I don't need to. I've been listening very carefully, you see? And for longer than you may realize. And prepared something in case the worst happened. But it's not enough to simply have Canis swear to the matter. No. Shut up. Shut up, Evan. It's not enough to simply have Canis swear it on the matter. Of course, we have something that proves what he's telling us the president said is true. The will. A will everybody knew about. He entrusted it to my family to show his belief in us, after all. The name in the recording, the preparations he had made, and his will. With those 3 pieces of information, I was able to convince Warden Lagarde to do anything I asked. With the information at his disposal, he could have exposed the truth to the body double at any time, and Sean's true identity with it. President Wang was more agile than I expected. He blocked my first knife thrust with something soft. By the time the piece I'd broken off hit the snow, my next strike had hit its mark. Who torn the horn off? I was the only one present to hear his final words. The only one who knew the truth about his son. Well, me and that poor pup. So we're gonna press on that first statement, because we have to get more main contact. So we have to press more on this statement because we thought that Bronco Knight was who he was talking with, but it wasn't. It was the kid.
Hold it!
It means exchanging mail without revealing one's own address. I never knew where he was, and I wasn't able to slip out and track him down. I was being kept under rather strict supervision. By Warden Lagarde, no doubt. What were the two even communicating about? Correspondence chats, of course. That, and griping about our respective plots in life. Oh, yep, that's a thing. We thought he was playing with Knight, but he wasn't. It was not. Knight had something to do with all that IS-7 business? Wait, so was Knight the... Yeah, his possessions. Wait, was Knight one of the children?
Take that!
Wait, so Knight was actually the son of the guy that... Oh my... Jesus Christ. Turn the stamp he used to sign his work into a ring. After the case wound down, if I remember rightly, old Frostboy didn't have any family aside from his kid. Knight was Frost's kid. Ah, Okay. They would have made sure before handing it over. It's how he connected to the others who played correspondence chess. So our secret stringful is Bronco, right?
Objection!
No, but that can't be. He's dead. He's dead, so it can't be. But the diagram wasn't in Braille though. But the chess wasn't in Braille. Meaning there may have been some sort of intermemory between the two of them. Since he wrote a letter, Braille, and yet the letter received by Mr. Knight contained no Braille at all. Oh, Jesus Christ. Another thing to be confused with. Okay. Jesus Christ. They were written in Braille too, yes. Middle person really was retyping. And that same person might well be our secret string puller. Oh my god, so I have no idea who this person could be though. Son of Barty Frost is already dead, but what if the other child from the incident 18 was actually the one who'd been looking? Oh, who's the other child then? Who is he now though? Oh! Oh no! He... Simon? No! It can't be! It can't be... It can't be Simon! No! I mean, he did say he knew Simon, he knew Knight since they were kids. No! No, no! Oh.
Take that!
The person who forged Chairman Winter's hand by sending the letter to Rosie Bringer. The person who kidnapped Sean and bugged Kay and myself. The person who did the strangest thing of all. Who drugged Kay, carried her up to the roof. Big building. It was the monster. The monster was the key to unmasking a monster one. I almost forgot. We're doing a new show soon. Miss Lloyd, can I ask you a favor? You told us you recorded the sound of Tars breathing fire. Oh my god, it was a circus fire. It was circus fire. That's probably the fire from there, from up on the thing. Oh, so Sean didn't kill anyone. Oh, thank God. The eye. Okay. Zoom in. Right here.
Eureka!
That's the eye. Architect of this whole scheme. And say it with me now.
Objection!
Different beast? The snake? Oh, it's the eye of the lion! It's a lion balloon. Oh, so that fire-breathing sound was the sound of an air balloon. Oh my god. Holy shit. Oh, and I like that guy too. Ah, come on. Oh, Jesus. My congratulations. What about Shelly? Oh. Don't worry, I'm fine. Mm-hmm.
Overruled.
Damn. Yeah, there's something we'll need to try and find as a matter of priority. And detective, I'd like you to look into something that's been bothering me about Sean's kidnapping. I wanna help too. Good. There's somebody I actually try to contact. If Saint really is our mastermind, we're going to need this person's help. Who? Never suspected thing. I messed up. There's no way of putting it, but I'm going to put things right once and for all. Oh my god, we are at the end game. This is the end. Ooh. I can't believe you anymore. You ruined that. You actor.
Objection!
What? Oh. Well, that's a change. Sure, I went up to the balloon a couple of nights ago. I was just practicing. I fly around there doing promo stuff for the circus all the time. Nothing to see here, Miles. Nothing at all. I'm gonna press that first statement. I'm gonna press more on this first statement.
Hold it!
No, you need a wide open space. There's a park over by Sunshine Coliseum. That's where I usually take off from. Not by hand, that's for sure. The thing must weigh a few hundred pounds. It's kind of impressive that it can even get off the ground now that I think about it. Jeez. We use a truck, okay? You just load it onto the back and away you go. Oh, the blue truck! The blue truck, the trash truck, you know? That had the balloon.
Objection!
Caught him. Hey! Emma.
Objection!
What, just because it's blue? Like a million other trucks?
Objection!
What's the matter, Mr. Urban? That wasn't me. Worthless are the man who can't back up his claims with evidence. Why are you touching the truck? Oh! His fingerprint! His fingerprint's on the truck! Okay, how are we doing this? To spread the power over the area you want to search for prints. Like this. Moving the cursor around, pressing A will allow me to dust the area with powder. It sticks to fingerprints, so once you found one, just make sure to dump plenty on there. And blow away the excess. Going with Y. Yep. Oh. Cover it all. And with that, another lie exposed. They're fun.
Objection!
And today another abduction, this time involving a truck supposedly used to transport Gambit. And your truck was sighted nearby.
Objection!
Coincidence? Nothing more. You want me to believe that you were near the scene of two separate abductions simply by chance? Just be honest, you were involved in both. What makes you think they were even connected?
Objection!
A certain very important piece of evidence, that's what. A sedative. They were both used. Here's the sedative. Here it is. Both Kay and Sean.
Take that! Objection!
You know as well as I do that doesn't prove anything for sure. You're no different from a certain other evidence hammer we've had them missing.
Objection! Objection!
Then show me. Hit me with your killer evidence. You must have one, right?
Objection!
Eddie. Good look, shooting your face now would be. And heavy, yeah? Thought I ought to lighten the mood. Help me, okay? Lift our spirits with a little dose of the old great thief magic. You don't have to tell me twice. Here's somebody running a little interference. About whether or not this is the right thing to do later. Anything else that he's a mastermind? The chess, right? Yeah. You communicated through chess. The correspondence diagram. Cause, yeah.
Take that!
Yeah, his chess partner was Knight. Canis' chess partner is Knight. But someone was in the middle doing it. can't take any more of your interventions. I don't hate it. Correspondence test with Mr. King.
Objection!
No, it wasn't him. Whoever it was went on manipulating the events even after Knight's death. Take a look at this letter, if you want. Who do you think could have written it? I believe it was the person who had inserted himself between Mr. Canis and Knight. And you think the person was me? The trouble, that's crazy. To make it appear as the two men were connected and communicating directly with one another. The very fact that led Fifi the guard to murder him.
Objection!
Custom master? Yeah, kinda. You see me, I can barely even get the animals to do what I want.
Objection!
You won't. It's going. We're at the end game. You missed a lot of twists and turns. You missed... But here we are. We're now at the end. He's our mastermind. Simon, the rookie animal tamer. There was so much. I can't even begin to recap it. He must have disposed of any coded items in order to cover his tracks. Miss Berry? Yes? What? How is this possible? Chest letter. Oh, the handwriting's similar to the other one. Came to see you face when you lose, but you're never going to beat me, not at chess. Oh, that's unfortunate. Hope everything's alright now. Everything all good now though, right? Oh, so Bronco knew. Oh, yeah, that's fun. And damn. I feel for you. Oh, I took it in a year ago for, which should have been fixed and or yeah. If it's been a year, either it's getting fixed or I'm getting a new car. Yeah. Well, hope for the best. Damn. What? Artie Frost. Still just now. Oh no, this is gonna be...
Objection!
He'd been working in France. Wait, he wasn't your father. What? It's not. Oh, the ring!
Take that!
And it was found next to Artie Frost's body 18 years ago. The police looked for Frost's son for a long time, and eventually, they found him. The ring was handed over to a man they were able to prove was his child, Bronco Knight. Precisely. No. Oh, he killed... So he killed someone for no reason. His memories was scrambled. Ah, shit, this is dark. Oh. day in and day out. It got so I couldn't face... It got so I couldn't face what I knew the next day would bring. I was a nervous wreck. Who could blame me for wanting to get out of there? I imagine it wasn't easy as simply running away. Winter would have sent his men after you. No matter where we went, they were on me. They never stopped coming. 24 hours a day, 365 days a year. I couldn't sleep at night. Even the smallest noise had me chasing shadows. It drove me crazy. So I joined the circus. That way, moving from place to place was part of the job. My whole life I've been up against the chief prosecutor and a warden of a prison. No regular person could hope to stand up to people like that. From the time I was a child, I had nobody. But they weren't even the worst of it. The body double was behind it all, controlling everything. He may have been a fake, but he was the president of an entire country. What hope did I have? There was only one person I could turn to, Canis, the man who saved my life. He wasn't like Bronco, he really did want to help me. Quite a claim. Think of a famously ruthless assassin winning the admiration of the child he saved. But I don't even imagine that the body double would ever go as far as to co-opt our country's police. As long as Winter was around, no one was ever going to stand. He even nearly managed to ruin things this morning. Lagarde almost got away with it again. But I know him now like the back of my hand. I could see exactly how it was all going to go down. How Chairman would try to suppress the evidence in Warden Lagarde's trial. And that's why you kidnapped Sean, correct? You wanted to force a guilty verdict regardless of the presence of evidence or the rule of law.
Objection!
But how else was I going to make them pay for what happened 12 years ago? But Winter pulled one last surprise, didn't he? He tried to kidnap Sean himself in the hope of instilling the verdict. He chose the exact same course of action as the man you claimed to be.
Objection!
That's only if I'd actually kidnapped anyone at all. But I'd never do anything so wicked, never. Besides, I don't hate the three of them. If anything, I'm grateful. If they hadn't done what they did, my revenge wouldn't have been nearly as fun.
Objection!
So you admit it. Your motive in all this was nothing more than revenge? But here's the kicker. I didn't kill anybody. The most you can pay for is writing an odd letter here and there. A quick note to Ringer to tell her about Winter, and another claim he knew about her. But the fact that they wanted to kill each other, and one of them succeeded, that was all on them. I handed that to Bronco on a plate.
Objection!
No. That was all Bronco there. Nothing to do with me at all. Still, it moved things in the right direction. Can't talk like that about a murder. I just made it seem like Knight and Canis were in contact with each other. And slipped the chisel inside the chest set. I guess she got where she just saw enemies everywhere she looked. Even the smallest thing sent your paranoia into overdrive. I had a front row seat for the whole show. You had our last piece to put into play, of course. You saw both cases that finally brought down Winter and Lagarde. I guess you could say your powers of abduction were the weapon that put an end to them.
Objection!
Sure, you didn't know you were doing me a favor. You were just playing at being an attorney for a little while, right? Turnabout to end all turnabouts. You ought to thank me, you know? Don't let this clown get you down. He's projecting, plain and simple, painting other folks with his own grubby brush. It's not just that he doesn't trust people, the poor kid doesn't even understand the concept. Do something for somebody else's sake? Forget about it, he'll never understand. Consider this for a second. I've gotten my revenge on everybody I set out to get it from, and yet... Here we go. You think you can pin an incitement charge on me? Read my letters. I don't mention murder anywhere. If we did, maybe you'd have a case. You could probably say I encouraged them. But it's the same story. It's always great. You can't prove I did anything at all. Oh yeah, we can. The tape. The tape that did the hot air balloon. We have the tape of the hot air balloon fire. Incitement. As of the law, it's included committing the crime, so.
Not so fast!
The tent is surrounded, there's nowhere left to run. Damn. But knowing what we do now, him, we have to be prepared for the worst. The tape. Rehearsal tape. Void's tape.
Objection!
I am. Lang Z says, a schemer schemes will swallow him in the end. Yeah, skipping the conversation.
Objection! Objection! Objection!
Hmm? 2 nights ago. Took her up to the roof of the building. Gunshot. Bam. Discharge the firearm. Oh, President Wang! President Wang had gunshot residue on him. Oh, we need his autopsy report. He had a gunshot residue. However, the roof wasn't deserted as you needed it to be.
Not so fast!
And a ka-chang. The metal? He probably hit the metal of the hot air balloon.
Take that!
Oh, there it is. With the bullet. How do you explain not just the sound on the tape, but the accompanying bullet hole? I'll admit I flew the balloon up to the roof, but when I arrived, our president were already there. I came surprised, I have to say. Only president noted and he made good judge to leave. We made the... and fired. We gotta press on that last statement about pointing the gun at him.
Hold it!
So there's the problem. On the 51st floor. Wait. If that was wait. Lotta said something about the 51st floor. Hold on. Oh, see, she was on the 50th storeroom the night before last, but she never saw the president. Oh, ho, ho, ho.
Objection!
She didn't see no president. I beg your gosh danged pardon. So we know that Hart was camped out on the 50 floors that entire evening. But if our fake president didn't escape through there, then how the heck did he get off the roof? An excellent question, and one that I hope to provide the answer to today. We know that he didn't leave via the elevator, so neither that nor the hatch are possibilities, which leaves only one possible way of escaping that rooftop. How did the president leave the rooftop if it wasn't via the elevator? The hot air balloon! Simon brought the hot air balloon down on the roof, took Hay down, and then the president used it to escape.
Take that! Objection!
Whoa, 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 quit fooling around, will you? Why in the world would I give that guy a lift in my balloon?
Objection!
There was a security camera on the elevator, and Miss Hart was on the 51st floor the whole time. There's no other way he could have left the rooftop. You know what the circuit's all about? Making the audience think you're in danger, giving them a thrill. But it's time to bring this act to an end. Watch and learn.
Objection! Objection!
The coward fake president fired his gun at me. Then he hid in the shadows until after your friend killed him.
Objection!
If the president hid until after Miss Hart fainted, he could have passed right through the 51st floor undetected.
Objection! Objection!
This is tricky. It was killed by a wait. Wait, but the Tarosaurus... He was killed by a monster, not the Tarosaurus, though. He was killed by the... He was crushed by the hot air balloon.
Overruled. Objection. Objection.
The president made his escape, is what you and Laughing Boy can't agree. So how about... I got so invested I forgot to read it. So how about this for a little thought experiment? What if it's not about whether the big guy in the purple jacket got on the balloon or not? Or rather, under what conditions would Simon have been cool with letting him get on board? Turnabout and thinking. Forgive the interruptions, just my 2 cents worth. Or your old man's, I guess I should say. No. What? We still gotta present the hot air balloon on that, no.
Objection!
He was crushed by the hot air balloon. Yeah, when the president fired up at the hot air balloon, Simon basically landed the metal hot air balloon on him.
Objection!
But a monster nonetheless.
Objection!
You seem very keen to stick to your theory about having manipulated Sean and the president. But no matter how true you may have wanted to be, that was nothing more than a desperate lie. Even the most skilled animal tamer can't make the dead do its bidding. And the president was dead long before he left that roof, having been killed by your balloon. When the president attacked you from the roof, you had to think quickly in order to protect yourself. The method you chose? Landing the balloon right on top of him. You didn't need to let him ride on that balloon. And you didn't need to coerce you into taking him. Because what you took away was his dead body.
Objection!
If what you're saying is true, the president would have been killed 2 nights ago, which would mean the time of death according to autopsy was wrong. Wait, but no, the depot. ice trick that that Gusto used to change the time of death. The ice trick. You used the same trick he did.
Objection!
Hate him all you like, but you're more like your father than you, because you use the same method. He, like father, like son. The Depot. Here.
Take that!
Saying I'm the same as him? Aha, yeah. Yes, you are. It's a sad irony, but undeniable truth nonetheless.
Objection! Objection!
Sorry, kiddo. I think it's pretty clear that you and Augusta have more little in common. You even told us that you didn't like sweet stuff way back when we first met, right? Inherited. It's not a proud daddy issues. I don't know what that is. You may have tried to disown your father, but he lives on in everything you do. You think the same way. And you're every bit as prepared as he was to sacrifice others in order to protect yourself. Your crimes were even exposed in the same manner. Couldn't be more similar. Got him. Fucking finally.
Objection! Objection!
Winner. And now you. None of you can touch me. Who said this now? Gumshoe! Are you coming in clutch? very big surface. Excellent work, detective. Well, Miss Berry? Such a shame, but rushing to find a solution after the fact so often leads to mistakes. A great thief and a greater detective. You're missing the proof for the most important part. Wait, what? Why are we beating up Zareus? What's going on? What's going on? What? Join voice chat real quick? Okay.
Nightmare.
What?
Nightmare.
What?
Nightmare. Help me and Aki beat up. Help me and Aki beat up Z.
What?
Yeah.
What? Wait, what are we doing? What?
Yeah. We're beating up Zrays.
How? I'm confused.
What's the point?
What's going on?
He committed a heinous crime. He committed a heinous
Yeah,
crime, and
and
therefore
heinous
he
crime
must be
was
punished.
Explain the crime to me.
What? I would like to
The
know what
crime of
crime is committed
existence,
before I
Zrays.
beat anyone
Crimes
up.
against
Literally your
women.
crime.
I'm sorry, what?
Crimes. Okay, that's a serious accusation.
Wait, what? Wait, God, shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up. All of you, shut up. Start from the beginning.
Okay. Okay.
Alright, Emery, you go first, and then I'm gonna hear Zareus.
Alright. So I went
don't even
into
know what I
Z's
did.
chat. Right?
Uh-huh.
And then I just went, I'm gonna beat you up. And then I joined voice call and said it to him to his face. And then I'm like, Aki, help me beat him up. I have no reason. I just felt like saying it.
Okay. So, you...
And that's it. And they're trying to revolt, and they're
Hold
gonna
on.
get all
So-
monks involved.
Zareus is streaming, normally, he's streaming Arknights. You just decided to say, I'm gonna pop in and beat you up?
Yes.
Yeah, it's Emery.
Okay.
Help me.
How is it equivalent to crimes against women when you're the agitator here?
I'm not the one who said crimes against women. Whoa, I'm not the one who said crimes against women. That was Aki.
Okay, so how does you randomly joining in his voice channel saying you're gonna beat him up that he committed a crime?
I said the only crime he's committed is existing.
See, I can't beat people up for that.
Okay, you know why? I want to beat him up because he
Judge.
was beating me up in a gentleman's dispute, and it was really unfair. He was really mean. He kept laughing at me and blowing me up. And he wouldn't stop.
That's just
And-
how
and sounds
that's
a-
just how games work.
Sounds a lot like.
I mean,
It made
Sounds
me
a lot
sad.
like.
I
Judge.
grew up in the round where, you know, with teabagging and insults when you lose, like that's nothing new.
Hold on. Nightmare, if you want context, there's this ability where you can duplicate traps. I had 3 of the cards, so I
Okay.
duplicated it like a bunch of times. So I put like so many beehives down and so many.
Okay,
bombs
so
down, and then
that's
I-
RNG luck. Like, what can you do about that?
Yeah.
Beat him up. That's what I can do.
Like the moment Emery walked through the doors in the ship.
I can't
Emery blew up and didn't even
I can't beat him up for something he got lucky with RNG.
Can you beat him up just because? No real reason.
I
Just to make
cannot do that.
No.
Damn, she has self-control.
You asking me to commit a crime as I'm playing Ace Attorney. That doesn't work that way.
I forgot. Anyways. Okay, now you have even more content for your stream.
Sure. Sure.
Okay, no, I gotta go.
Take that!
Bye.
I'm gonna dip now. Go back to my stream.
Yes.
Anyways. The analyst of the balloon basket should turn up the evidence we need. Oh, yeah. Oh, the flowers. Balzarino. The flowers, the flower residue that she, the Gaval gave her. Come on, go. The bouquet.
Take that!
And so we end! Symbol of connection between parent and child. A popular flower back in Zengfa. Nope, but they were smashed. You were smashed.
Objection!
Not all evidence is visible to naked eye, Mr. Sade. Here we go! Ta-da! I don't know how she did that, but she did it. You crushed the president with that balloon. Then you loaded his body into the basket and took him to the refrigeration unit. Oh, the Rose Ringer's murder. And you couldn't leave the body in the refrigerator too long either, right? He must have observed the fire Sean caused. That's what gave you the idea, wasn't it? To frame Sean for the murder? How? gotta end. Got him. Oh! Oh! Oh, he's getting pummeled. Shelly! But still with his ice cream cone. A bond of trust. Yep. That's very true. That's why, as an assassin, I would trust Shelly. Oh! What? Might not take the loss of the one life I've ever saved too well. Mr. Edgeburn. And you have done just that. It's a very good Yes, it does. and so would all the people I work with. Oh, yep, it's the end. We just wrapped it up. Wow. You may be young, strong, but you're wiser than I'll ever be. Where else? To the prison. And with that, the case came to an end. A case that had dragged so many people into its orbit. But after me, there was one last thing I had to do. April 8th, 2:54. Okay, so we're a couple days. What's the big idea? So that's what we're doing here? Huh? You're what now? He's been staying a prosecutor? Not to be an attorney is to be defendant's most trusted ally. As strongly as the vision of my father fighting in the courtroom. Aw, Phoenix! Phoenix and Gregory. That's hints at my father's past. He's talking about Phoenix. Mine lies elsewhere. Is that of a prosecutor. It always was. Oh. I'm sorry. And besides, I can tell by the look in your eye that your mind's made up. Alright then. Looks like our work together is diddly done. Just don't come crying to old Eddie if you ever change your mind. This club's now closed to new members. Hey, Malster. Care to tell me why, at least? How come you're so dead set on popping the old prosecutor's hat back on? You once asked me something, Fender. Fighting crime as prosecutor or help people as attorney? Something tells me you've got a big decision ahead of you. One on a union. I've been thinking about that question ever since. About how I need to live my life. And how that this case is over. I think I finally know the answer. I'm going to help people as a prosecutor. But can't you do also as an attorney? Look at it this way, Simon. Look at it this way. Simon State was also a victim of sorts. He was. He was a victim. He lost his only parent all those years ago, and with him his ability to believe in a just world. I know how that feels. To lose somebody so important to you. To lose faith in everything. To doubt everything and be utterly alone. To fight and fight and fight. All that I can hope to do is get every defendant declared guilty, so I make that my policy. But I was lucky, somebody was kind enough to save me from myself. Phoenix! Mr. Saint had nobody. He had no faith in the law. He felt that seeking revenge himself was the only option. I want to help people like him. And how do you plan to do that? If he had been able to rely upon the law, none of this would have happened. Made a mockery of justice, and in doing so, drove Mr. Saint away from seeking it. The law is only as good as its practitioners. It can be a shield that keeps people safe from harm, or as a sword wielded to wound them. Just one among many of the law's great contradictions. You can say that again. Legal contradiction. The law is far from perfect. Don't we know it? But one But one cannot solve such contradictions in law without engaging it. I don't think an attorney could have saved Mr. Saint, but a prosecutor, a custodian of law, I think perhaps they could have. I plan to take up my badge again and confront those contradictions at every turn. Very well, Miles Areno. I like it. You know it won't be easy breezy though, right? Fighting the law itself, that's lawyering on hard mode. I understand that, but somebody has to do it. Oh, I don't doubt that, and it has to be anybody. It should be you. Laws are like people, I guess. They both gotta grow and change. Adapt or perish, am I right? You're going to smash this. I just know it. After all, you're Gregory's boy through and through. An offender, and if there's one thing that man did not know how to do, it's give up. Eyes on the prize and straight on till sunset. That was his motto. 5:45. Are you sure? Because I'm just going through the epilogue. Well, we can get Mitchell to help too. But you only wish your dad was here to see it. He'd be proud. I didn't expect it to take this long. By the power vested in the Committee for Prosecutor, I ready to give out. Let's go! Best news all week. Your pop is going to want to know that his kid just signed up like a time for everything. Don't thank me yet. It's a whole lot less roguish charming, but not. You strove to right the wrongs of the committee from the inside. That must have been a lonely battle indeed. I don't mean to call your motive into question, but to my mind, the ideal judge is not wholly impartial. Human. Even in the courtroom. And then, when all said and done, they pass some judgment based on that very humanity. I'm not sure exactly how to put this, but perfection isn't always the loftiest of ideals, and it's certainly not the only thing to strive for. Forgive me, this is my opinion, nothing more. You're right, of course, there are other ways. Jeez, this is a long epilogue. Someone else was with me, someone other than the goddess. The sun, of course. Something gave me more courage than the words can express. Keep going no matter how hard the road ahead. Like the mistakes made in the incident in which his father died. So you see, there's something more important even to me than the words of the goddess. Strengthen your bond with your son. Oh god, how long? Am I ending now? Is it ending? Or is this more conversation? I lost the title Prosecutor again, and in doing so whoa, it's going so fast. Follow the path, no matter how hard it might be, no matter what obstacles may arise. Woe will be tied to anybody standing by for whatever they may be, whatever they might say. I will lift up my voice and shout. Let's go! Oh, jeez, here we go. Can I skip? I can't even skip. But yeah, that's the end. I can't even skip. I can't skip! So yeah, that was the Ace Attorney Investigations. So, I hope everyone enjoyed what they saw. And if you like, give a follow so you don't miss next stream. Can I really not skip until it's going through everything? Oh, we're just gonna let this watch and play out. Are we really gonna go through every single thing? I hope not. Let me skip it. I wasn't expecting it to take this long. Oh, please tell me we're not going through. Please tell me we're not going through every character's development. I swear to God. That's one thing I wish this did, is that you're able to bypass the epilogue. Because I don't really care much for like the little ending things. We're almost there, come on. Oh, we're done. Oh, no, we're not. Okay. He's finally... Oh my god, he's finally getting a pay raise! don't do an epilogue. Okay. Oh my god, I was not expecting this to take 5 hours. I was already halfway through the case on the previous stream. And why are we recapping? We just saw it. We don't need to recap. They just reiterate the same thing. Oh, are we finally done? I was not expecting the epilogue to take that long. Alright, yep, so that's officially gonna call it for the stream. Thanks to everyone who tuned in. And I will catch you all the next time. Give a follow so you don't miss next stream. Next stream I'll most likely be playing a classic game, Viva Pinata, so do look forward to that. And stay happy, wholesome, healthy, and pleasant nightmares. Yep, see you.